since that time, April of 17, Janelle's birthday, have you spoken to Tanya, Tripp?
No.
Have you spoken to Leon?
No.
Good. Have you spoken to Janelle?
No.
Let's talk about Tanaja. At some point, the Tripps were arrested, and Tanaja came to live with you.
Yes.
Can you tell us how she was when she came to live with you?
She was squeamish. She was scared. She wasn't eating. She had lost a lot of weight.
And now you stated before that you had. Do you need a minute?
All right, we'll take about 5, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Jerry. All right, be seated, please.
Your Honor, can I approach the witness if you want?
Yes, ma'am, we are in a 5-minute recess. Yeah, I'll swear, yeah. Julie, you have any more peppermint? You have any more peppermint? No, you don't have to do that.
Ugh.
Do you want a mint? Ms. Carswell, do you want a mint?
I'm okay. I'm ready.
A little better?
Thank you.
Okay. From the work account? Just in general.
We just got away from her.
Well, that's good.
Ms. Caldwell, are you ready?
Yeah.
All rise for the jury.
Am I rising?
Be seated, please. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Right. I think before we took the break, we were discussing how Tanijah was when she came to live with you.
Yes.
And do you remember about when she came to live with you?
We got her like early June 2017.
And I think you said that she was squirmish, she'd lost some weight. How did that compare to her behavior before, or I guess from when you had last seen her?
She was happy. She was energetic. I thought she was good.
And so when was the last time you think that you saw her before Janelle disappeared?
I don't know about the timeline.
But was there a difference between prior to Janelle disappearing and after?
Was there a difference?
Yes.
Like when I seen Tanijah before and after?
Yes.
Oh, yes. There was a difference.
And how did she react to your husband?
When he would talk to her, she was like timid. I would say timid.
Had she been like that before Janelle went missing?
No.
And did she react differently to you?
I think she felt more safer with me. She would kind of come to the back of me.
Ms. Dixon?
Your Honor, she can state what she observed from her child.
The response was, I think she, as if she's going to tell what Janelle was thinking.
No.
Speculation, Your Honor.
And we're not talking about Janelle, we're talking about Tanijah.
I'm
Overruled.
sorry, Tanya, the response was, I think she. So again, objection, speculation.
Overruled.
She seemed fine with you.
Yeah.
Where does Tanijah live now?
She lives with me.
Has she lived with you since June of 2017?
Yeah.
Does she have any diagnoses?
She's on the spectrum,
And when you mean she's on the spectrum, what does that mean?
the autism spectrum.
She's on the autism spectrum?
Yeah.
Okay, and how does that manifest?
School. And her, I don't know how to word this. Like her ability to learn and grow and retain.
Are those limited?
Yes.
I guess, what is her maybe mental level, or is she where a normal 16-year-old would be?
No.
Okay. What level is she at, I guess, from school?
She's more elementary.
Do you talk with her about what happened with her sister?
No.
Has she ever talked with you about what happened with her sister?
Are you asking what happened, or do I let her know she had a sister?
Well, we can start with that. Do you let her know that she has a sister?
Yes, she knows.
Okay. Have you guys ever had conversations about, about her sister being killed or being dead?
She knows her sister is not alive.
Hearsay, Your Honor.
Here's
Ms. Dixon?
Well, let me rephrase the question.
Okay.
Do you have regular conversations with her about what you believed happened to her sister?
no,
Okay. And has she ever brought that up?
no.
Okay. What about her birth mother, Tanya? Do you guys ever talk about Tanya Tripp?
We don't.
Do you talk about Leon Tripp?
We don't.
So have you influenced her in any way about Tanya Tripp or Leon Tripp?
No.
When she came to live with you, did she have any personal effects? Did she have any clothes, any toys?
She came with a basket of clothes someone had gave her.
Okay, so you said somebody had gave her a basket of clothes. Were those clothes that had come from Mrs. Tripp?
No.
So I guess somebody had donated some clothes to her?
Yes.
Do you know if she'd had any toys from when she was living on Tate Road?
She didn't have anything from Tate Road.
So she had nothing from Tate Road when she came to y'all?
You're gonna have to say yes or no.
No. I'm sorry.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 17. Can you identify State's Exhibit 17?
Do I know the people in there?
What is it as a whole?
Oh, it's a collage of pictures.
It's a collage of pictures. And do you know the individuals in this collage?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I reposition so that I can also?
Yes, the council, feel free to position yourselves so that you can observe.
So aggy.
And can we tender this for demonstrative purposes as State's Exhibit 17?
Any objection?
No objection, I'm sorry.
No objection.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, it's admitted.
I'm going to approach with this kind of mural of pictures. We'll wait for the defense counsel to reposition themselves. And I'm just going to point to an individual. I want you and tell us who's in the picture. And this first one I'm pointing to, it's a picture of a woman in I guess a red and white striped shirt. Can you tell us who that is?
That's Miss Faye.
And then in the middle, there's a picture of a man. Can you tell us who that is?
That's Leon.
And over here, there is a picture of a woman. Can you tell us who this is in the far, I guess this is the far left position?
That's Tanya.
Okay. And then going down to the far right, there's a picture of three women, or one woman and two people, two children. Can you tell us who's in this picture?
Janelle, Tanija, and Tanya.
Right. And then in the middle picture,
That's Janelle.
and then in the far picture.
That's Tanija.
All right, thank you. Was there any piece of jewelry that Janelle wore often?
She wore some rings.
She wore rings. Had you ever given her a ring?
I did.
Can you tell us about this ring?
She picked out some rings that she wanted
Picked them
when
out from-
she picked them out from my rings when we were packing up.
You said you were packing up.
Yeah.
What were y'all packing up for?
We were moving, so we were going through stuff, and she saw the jury.
So when would you guys have been packing and planning to move?
Like at the beginning of the year.
Okay, so the beginning of 2017?
Yes.
Okay. And you stated that Janelle saw you packing?
Mm.
Okay,
Yes.
Yes.
all right. And how did she come about this ring, I guess?
Going through the jury that I had, I was getting rid of some, and she wanted some, so I gave it to her.
So you gave her a ring? Okay. Do you remember what that ring looked like?
Yeah.
Now, I'm going to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 16, and I've shown this to Defense Counsel already. There is an orange sticker on it. It states that it is a biohazard, so I'm going to pass you some gloves as well. But I want you to go ahead and open that. Don't need to show it to the jury yet, but I want you to open that and tell me if you can identify that ring.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry, I heard you, but I don't know if anybody else heard what you
Yes,
said.
this is one. This is it.
Okay, when you say this is it, what are you referring to?
One of the rings that I gave her.
Okay, so that's one of the rings that you gave to Janelle?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, when is the last time you saw that ring?
That day.
So when you gave it to her about 9 years ago?
Yeah.
Thank you. Your Honor, we tender State's Exhibit 16.
Ms. Stengel, any objection? No objection. Mr. Regis,
No objection, Your Honor.
submitted.
Your Honor, at this time, I have no further questions.
All right, Ms. Stengel, any cross-examination? Ms. Barnum?
Good afternoon, Ms. Carwell. I know this has been extremely difficult for you, so I appreciate you being here, but I do not have any questions for you.
Mr. Regis?
Good morning. I have no questions either. Thank you.
All right, may this witness be excused.
She may be, and we would ask that she be able to remain in the courtroom.
Any objection to her being excused?
No objection.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, she's excused. If she can either leave or if she likes, she can remain in the courtroom. Do we need to,
I think this would be a good time for the lunch break.
all right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to, sorry, I'm standing too soon. We're going to break for lunch right now. Y'all can be seated. With some instructions, I'm pretty sure y'all already know what they are. First one, do not talk with anybody, anyone concerning this case. Do not talk amongst yourselves regarding this case. Do not allow anyone to talk to you about this case. If anyone were to approach you and try to communicate with you concerning this case, please immediately contact one of the bailiffs so that they can alert me and we can handle the situation appropriately. Once again, do not involve yourself in any type of media coverage concerning this case. Don't listen to any, don't view any, don't read any media coverage concerning this case. Don't consult any references. Don't go out on the internet trying to do any research. Don't go to any perceived scenes that might relate to this case. No Facebook, no social media. Do not consult with your cell phones or tablets, notebooks, computers. No electronic devices whatsoever. Do not do anything concerning this case besides listen to the evidence in this courtroom, view any evidence that's admitted in this courtroom. Clear? Yeah, I see every juror nodding in approval. If we can have you back at 2:00 p.m. in the jury assembly room at 2:00 p.m. All right. All rise, the jury. All right, be seated, please. Ms. Dixon?
Yes, Your Honor, are we on the lunch break now?
Yeah, I thought that was, I don't know if you want to relay any information about that other witness or not, or?
No, I'm going to use the lunch break to
Okay.
talk with Ms. Carswell about whether the next Ms. Carswell is going to testify.
Oh, okay, all right. Okay,
Assume if she does, we'll give Mr. Regis,
She's okay
if she
with that.
wants to speak with him.
so hopefully over the lunch break that could happen,
What time did we say, 2?
2:00.
Yeah, that's what we're going to use the lunch break for.
Okay. All right, anything further from the state?
No, Your Honor.
All right, defense, Ms. Stengel? No, Your Honor. Mr. Regis?
Nothing, Your Honor.
All right, so see you good people back at 2:00. Oh. Oh, they still in. No, I thought you said public defender. I'll just take, I've never used the stairs down here.
We'll get you the full.
Peace Nichols, how are you? Doing fine. You working hard? All right. Okay.
You order these on Amazon?
No, they're, Courtney got, they're now. It was on Amazon. You can get a Walmart Target.
That's true. We'll get it printed.
Housewives of Martin he'll have some stressful issues
Yes,
because they work so hard.
yes.
Okay.
If you didn't sense the sarcasm there, we need to reevaluate our working
I mean,
relationship.
they're so stressed out between lunch and picking up the kids at like 5 o'clock.
Yeah. But remember, they have their high yoga Pilates.
Oh, yeah, that's the gym.
That's true. Well, you know, they have to get over the drama.
You know,
The wine.
We'll do that every time we're at the end of the day.
Okay. I'm here for it. And hopefully. It's just. That old. I know.
No, but that's how everybody, that's how like everybody wants.
That is not.
That was, like Sylvester was like, that's.
He was gonna say. Yeah, we're gonna do exhibits. Okay. I was just making sure before I grabbed a bunch of stuff.
Do that later.
I did not.
I did not either.
How do you find said page?
I will too.
I can't help it.
No, I'm about to get enough. I'm watching myself. I'm about to get enough.
How do you go? Oh, they up here? Oh, they up here?
Age exceeds Supreme Court. Just sign your Facebook page. We have some fun. Their Facebook is living. Oh, it's on.
Not to what?
If we bore you, I can do it. No. You come back and you get sleepy and. No.
So.
Basic, I don't need anything extra.
It's one of those,
Thank you for asking, I appreciate it. How do you play videos and things like that? I don't remember. Do you hook? You hear? Oh, never mind.
Oh no, let's hook up the laptop. Let's hook up the laptop. What?
How do you play this here? I don't know. Do you just look
We can hook it up here, but we can also, both of the front desks have HDMI ports. That's what, yes. I don't know why the back desks don't here.
Okay.
But otherwise, we should be able to connect it to
It's
here.
nothing that's imminent. I'm just curious.
Yeah,
So-
we should be able to plug it in here.
Is that
and then-
HDMI? No, that's USB-C, isn't it?
Those are
USB.
USBs, but
USB.
I want to say down here, the rest of how to actually work this.
Okay. I don't want to squeeze it in.
No, you're fine.
I don't even know how to work the technology in this courtroom. They're all different.
I was just curious.
well, we're gonna need it.
Right. Man, it's called Stetson.
I just saw Stetson.
To figure out how to have HDMI. That's able for them. Arnold,
Yes.
we're gonna get one of the attorneys that normally is in this courtroom to see if he can help us out.
Spangler should remember how to use this courtroom. Well, this is bureaucracy at its finest. So we use about 5 different courtrooms, and every single one of them has a different media. So, which sounds like a really good idea, right?
But every one of them is better than Fulton.
Fulton's terrible. You know that. Really good. All right, Superior Court is getting back in session.
Good afternoon. Be seated.
That's a Fulton.
Julie, how was lunch? I didn't need it. I had some other stuff I had to do, so I went and got something. It's upstairs, but I said I'd wait till we take a break or something, you know. Probably, yeah. So when we take our next break, I'll go eat a mouthful or something.
And then I also have this. So
All right, we're back on the record. State versus Leon Tripp and Tanya Tripp. The defendants are present in the courtroom with counsel. So Ms. Dixon trying to make some arrangements on her cell phone. So
A lot of moving parts.
I had that at lunch. Didn't have lunch, but I had moving parts.
Worst part of every trial is the logistics.
That's it. So is that a witness list?
No, it's not.
Not a witness list, exhibit list? Yeah.
Comes in, out. Stetson's coming in to hopefully help us. I do not. Apparently this is being streamed live.
Who's streaming it?
No idea.
Thank you.
What is it, AJC?
No, the mirror is less reliable. I've tried to get,
Does it not work?
He said no.
the HMI does, you have to do it a different way. Have to do it mirroring. You just hit Windows K. It's easy enough.
Where's, I'm guessing Gabriel can't do anything.
Gabe has tried to fix it, guys, name,
Gabriel.
yeah, Gabriel, the tech guy. Tried to get Gabriel, the tech guy, to fix it. Works on their table, not ours.
So what do we, so,
How do you manage?
Windows K. GUI,
and then you just,
and plus. Let's see here.
probably eventually, okay. So how do I cut it off?
Do we,
This, okay.
well, let's use the dead laptop.
And we'll do that. We should be able to do that. As long as it's on the same Wi-Fi network.
I don't even know, I just know Windows K.
And it's the 2E Camp Pro?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
And it should just pop up. If you get your problems. Yeah, Gabriel. I've never tried to get him to fix it like Azure.
The problem is the different technologies in corporate, because I'm using 2G or 2H, and that you just plug it in and it works.
And that's how that used to work, and it just, I don't know, cable went bad,
Okay.
camera.
Okay. All right. Appreciate it.
All right, are we ready for the jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did we get the witness issues situated?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I assume that won't be the next witness.
It will be.
It will be? All right. Mr. Regis, you had your opportunity.
No, she didn't.
The guardian declined my request to speak with her.
Okay. All right. I would imagine, Ms. Stengel, you didn't wish to speak with, or you had the same opportunity to deny it?
Yes, we didn't formally make the request, but in learning that the witness would be called, I also learned from Ms. Dixon that the guardian would not like us.
Okay. All right. All right. All right, I guess we'll have the jury. All rise for the jury.
Oh, no, absolutely. And hopefully it does the same.
Be seated, please. Good afternoon again, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed your lunch period, and we are ready to proceed with further testimony or evidence in the case. Ms. Dixon?
We call Tanya Carswell. Tanya?
Ms. Dixon, can you spell that first name?
We'll have her spell it.
You have her spell it? Oh, okay.
I know how I spell it.
Oh, okay. I was gonna try it myself, but. You raise your right hand, please. Do you swear affirm the testimony given this matter to be the truth, so help you God? All right, thank you, ma'am. Have a seat right there and pull it up as close as you can to that microphone, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, and I'm gonna ask you to speak so that people back in the courtroom can hear you. Can you do that for me?
Yes, sir.
All right, and tell us what your name is, please.
My name is Tanya Carwell.
Can you spell that for me?
Tanija.
Tanija?
Yes, sir.
All right, and your last name, can you spell that for me?
Carwell.
All right, thank you very much. Ms. Dixon?
All right. Good morning, Tanya. How are you?
I'm good.
Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kind of walk back here and I'm gonna talk kind of loud. And I want you to see if you can kind of match my voice. Do you ever get mad at somebody and kind of yell at them? Has that ever happened?
Yes.
Okay, so I want you to use your kind of mad at yelling voice and see if I can hear you all the way back here. Can you do that and just maybe spell your name again?
Tanija.
Great. Can you tell us how old you are?
I'm 16 years old.
All right. Can you tell us where you live?
In Augusta.
Okay. Do you know what part of Augusta you live in?
I don't know.
Tanija, do you go to school somewhere?
I go to Westside High School.
How do you like it?
It's great.
Can you tell me what grade you're in?
10th.
Right. What's your favorite class?
ELA.
ELA?
Yes, ma'am.
What is that? I don't know if I've heard of that.
English Language Art.
Okay. Do you like to read books?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have a favorite book?
Not really. I just read books. That's good for me to read.
Okay. Besides reading books, what do you like to do in your spare time?
I don't know.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I don't know.
You don't know what you like to do in your spare time?
Not really.
Do you like to eat?
I like chicken.
You like chicken?
Yes.
Do you have a
Okay.
favorite way that chicken is prepared?
Just fried. Just fried.
Chicken?
Yes.
Do you have a favorite place where you like to get chicken from?
I'll say Popeyes.
Oh, you like Popeye's chicken, huh?
Yes.
Do you like Chick-fil-A chicken?
Yes, I do.
Do you like any type of fried chicken?
I don't know. Not really, I would say. So I'm really not sure about that.
You're not sure about that?
Yes.
Now, I know at one point you kind of like to do hair. Do you still like to do hair?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Do you do your friend's hair or do you do your own hair?
I do my own hair. Yes.
What do you like to do to your own hair?
I like to straighten it, blow dry it, do two braids, and put in the ponytail and brush it up.
All right, that sounds really nice.
Yes.
All right. Last thing I'll ask you about your favorites. What about movies? Do you have favorite movies?
I watch Disney Plus movies.
You
and
like Disney
Netflix.
Plus movies?
Yes.
Okay, do you have a favorite Disney movie?
Descendants. It got some singing and dancing in it. Don't mind me. I just like watch movies, singing and dancing. That's what I like to watch.
So you like singing and dancing in your movies?
Yes.
Okay. What about the movie about the princess and the frog? What's that one called?
Oh, Prince and Frog with Tiana. That wears the green dress. Yeah, I like that movie too.
You like that movie a lot?
Yes.
Okay, do you like Princess Tiana?
Yeah, she's really pretty. She is.
Okay. For your Sweet 16 pictures, did you dress like her?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and was that beautiful?
Yes.
Yes, it was. Okay. Now, what I want to do now is show you these pictures over here, okay? This is marked as State's Exhibit 17. All right, I'm going to show you these, and I want you to tell me if you recognize anybody in any of these pictures, okay? Okay. And I'm going to start with this one, and there's a little hint because I think it says the person's name there. But this is a lady, and she's got on a red and white shirt, and it's striped. Do you know who that is?
That's Nana.
Okay, Nana. Was that your grandmother?
Yes.
Hold up, Mr. Regis, can you see it? Y'all, Stengel or Miss Barnum, would it?
And I'm going to go diagonal all the way to down here.
That's me.
That's you?
Yes, that's me.
Okay. Do you know how old you were there?
I do not remember how old I was that day.
Okay, and for the record, I'm pointing to you in a picture with a red sweater and looks like a red little plaid skirt. Okay, I'm gonna go to the middle picture. Do you know who this is?
That's Janelle.
Okay, do you know who Janelle is?
That's my sister, yes.
Okay, do you remember the last time you saw Janelle?
I would say when I was little.
All right, and then we're gonna go to the picture next to who you said was your sister Janelle. It's a picture of 3 people. Do you know who's in this picture?
I don't know who that is. I really don't.
Okay, well, let me start with this because there's 3 people. The first person, okay, looks like she's got maybe some braids in her hair. Do you know who that is?
I cannot see because the computer's in the way, so I
I'm
can't
sorry.
see. It's okay.
Do you know who that is?
That's Janelle.
Okay, and who's next to Janelle in that picture?
That's me right there.
Okay, and do you know who's next to you in that picture? Okay, you do not. All right. And then up here, we're gonna go up to the top corner, and there's a picture of a woman. Do you know who this lady is?
No, I don't.
Okay. And then there's a picture of a man next to her. Do you know who that is?
No, I don't.
Do you think you've ever seen them before?
Like I said, I don't remember much because all that was in the past, so I don't really know much.
Okay, so you don't remember them.
No.
Thank you so much for looking at those pictures with me. And I'm just going to ask you a couple more good and happy questions. Can you tell me what you had for lunch today?
Okay, so I had eggs, grits, and sausage. And then I had some toast. And I took the waffle home to go because I want to eat it when I get home.
Okay, so that's what you had for lunch?
Yes, at Waffle House, yes.
Okay, well, what you had for breakfast? Because it sounds like you had breakfast for
yeah,
lunch.
like I had breakfast. I had a bagel, egg, sausage bagel
Okay.
with some cheese in it.
All
Yes. And with hash brown too, so yes.
And can you tell me now who you live with?
I live with her right now.
You live with
Speak up
who?
A little louder, please.
I live with her. My mom over there. I live with her now. Yes, I do.
Okay, you said you live with your mom over there?
Yes.
Okay, and who are you pointing to? Do you know her name?
Shadera.
You live
Yes.
with your dad?
Yes.
Okay. Who else lives in the house with you?
Denisha,
Okay. And how old is Denisha?
she's 22.
She's 22. Okay. Are there any pets in the house?
Bruno, he's a great thing.
He's a Great Dane?
Yes, he's a big dog. Yes.
He's a really big dog.
Yes.
Okay. All right. We have no further questions at this time. Thank you so much,
All right.
Tanaja.
Ms. Stengel, Ms. Barnum.
Good afternoon, Tanaja.
Good afternoon.
Thank you for being here. I don't have any questions for you.
Okay.
Mr. Regis.
Good afternoon as well.
Good afternoon.
How are you?
I'm good.
I have no questions for you either. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
You like that West Side High School?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I used to wander around in the hallways over there a long, long time ago.
I still walk the halls at school, okay? I'll be bored.
Well, thank you for coming.
You're welcome.
Can this witness be excused?
She can be.
All right. Call your next witness.
We would call David Milford. I think might be in the DA office.
Good afternoon.
How are you doing, sir?
Fine, how are you?
Good.
All right. Do you swear to affirm the testimony you give in this matter to be the truth so help you God?
Do.
All right. Have a seat and state your name for the record, please.
My name is David Milford,
Can you spell that for us?
Milford, first name David, David.
All right, thank you, sir.
Good morning. I think it's Lieutenant Milford,
It
correct?
is Lieutenant Milford.
All right, and Lieutenant Milford, I'm just going to ask you to kind of lean into that microphone. I know that seat is tight with the gun belt on.
It is a little
so I
tight.
apologize for that. But if you can just lean in that microphone so we can all hear you.
Yes, ma'am.
All right,
Better?
and as I stated, I believe your title is Lieutenant.
It is.
All right, and where are you a lieutenant at?
So I'm with the Richmond County Sheriff's Office, and I'm over the IT division.
Can you tell us how long you've been with the Richmond County Sheriff's Office for?
27 years, it's my 28th year we're in now.
And you said that you are over the IT department. What do you do? What does that mean?
So I handle most things that are computer related. I handle the body cameras, the dash cams in the car. It's a lot of things. I do the computers in the car and software, all the third-party applications and software that we have, that all falls under my purview.
Okay. So you mentioned that you do body camera as well as dash camera.
Yes, ma'am.
What is body camera?
So body camera is a device that you wear. You push the button, it records whatever you're facing.
And are all deputies equipped with this at the Richmond County Sheriff's Office?
Almost all. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, what about the ones who are generally on road patrol or the ones who answer calls?
Right. So I categorize them as our frontline personnel, and all of them have a body camera.
So all of the frontline personnel has the body camera?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you mentioned that to start recording it, there's a button that they need to press?
Yes, ma'am. Most of them are at the center. You push and hold the button, and it starts the recording process.
How long has the Richmond County Sheriff's Office had body camera for?
We started in 2015.
And the body camera is kind of recording while the officers are at scene. It's kind of, it's instantaneous. It's happening at the same time the officers are doing things?
Correct.
Okay. And are those videos that are made from body camera, are they kept in the regular course of business?
Yes, ma'am.
And it's the regular practice to keep these videos?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and are they, where are these videos kept?
So they're, at the time, they were kept on a server at the IT building.
And you are kind of, as lieutenant, like the custodian, you kind of make sure everything is in place?
Yes, ma'am.
And is each body camera connected to I guess, a police report number or an incident number?
Correct. The deputies, after they record, they have an opportunity to tag the video with a case number as well as what we call a disposition. And add any, at the time, any notes they wanted to add to it, they could add to that tagging process as well.
All right, now, I'd like to direct your attention to Richmond County case number 2017-153988. Are you familiar with that case number?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Was there a body camera that was associated with that case number that you were able to retrieve for this case?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and is that body camera the camera of former Deputy Gregory Cook?
That was one of them.
Okay, and Mr. Cook is no longer alive, he's deceased?
Correct.
Were you able to get his body camera? I think you just answered that already, I think I'm repeating myself.
The video?
The video from his body camera, sorry, yes.
Yes,
And have you watched that body camera?
I have.
And does it appear that there are any deletions or additions in that body camera?
No, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time, we tender State's Exhibit 3, which is the body-worn camera of Deputy Gregory Cook.
Ms. Stengel, any objection?
No objection.
Mr. Regis?
No objection, Your Honor.
State's Exhibit 3 is admitted.
And I'm going to approach with State's Exhibit 3. It says DCM. Are those your initials when you watched it?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Additionally, were you able to verify that this was Deputy Gregory Cook's body camera by watching the video and kind of seeing him in it?
Yes.
How did you see him in the video if the camera is positioned on their chest?
So at camera time 2103, which is 9:03 for the rest of us, I can see him in the mirror that was in the living room of that residence.
Thank you. Your Honor, if we can have a moment to kind of load this.
Yes, ma'am.
up. Oh, it's 3. Yes, if we can publish it at this time.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. All right, and while he does that, I'm going to approach with State's Exhibit 21 and State's Exhibit 22. Give me a second. And I've approached with State's Exhibit 21 and State's Exhibit 22. Can you tell us what you see in State's Exhibit 21?
So that's the picture of the mirror that I was referring to, and in that picture is the reflection of Gregory Cook.
Okay. And were you also able to, I guess, obtain a file photo of what Deputy Cook looked like in life?
Yes, ma'am. That would be State's Exhibit number 22.
And so 21 is an accurate screenshot of the body camera?
Yes, ma'am.
We tender State's Exhibit 21?
No objection.
No objection, Your Honor.
And State's,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
and State's 22 is a file picture of Deputy Gregory Cook?
Correct.
Your Honor, we tender State's Exhibit 22.
No objection.
No objection, Your Honor.
State's Exhibit 21 and 22 are admitted.
We will publish these to the jury once we're done with the video.
Okay. And for the record, I am resuming the video about 5 seconds.
think it leaves off on a question there. There is another video after that. Is that question answered in the next video?
I don't recall.
Okay, let's go ahead and play the second one. We can pause it at 21, 30, 55. Okay. So it seems like there's a gap that first video ends.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And the video time on this one is 20, 30, 56. Can we go back to the first part of the video and get the end time stamp on that?
Oh, the first video, sorry. We can approach. They should note it for the record, saying, ladies and gentlemen, jurors, ask that you disregard the second video. Thank you.
And for clarification, the second video is the one that about 10 seconds were just played,
Right.
not the previous one.
Not the one where the officer initially came to the residence and was talking to Mrs. Tripp.
Okay, if we can go to that one.
You want the tail end?
Yeah, and we'll get the tail and timestamp. So that's pretty much the end of that video there. And what's the timestamp there? What time is that video at?
21:13:05.
And for those who are not military people?
9:13 and 5 seconds.
Or 9 PM, I guess, for us, those of us who are not military time people. Now, at any point, did you hear Ms. Tripp on that video say that Mr. Tripp wanted to take her daughter to operate GPS on a cell phone?
I believe so.
Okay, you think that you did hear that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, let's go back a little bit.
And for the record, I'm starting it at 21:10:06. And for the record, I apologize. I'm stopping it at 211203.
So did she tell Deputy Cook that it was for her to operate a cell phone?
Not in that section, I didn't hear that.
Okay. Thank you. No further questions.
I have no questions.
Good afternoon. To be clear, sir, at that section you didn't hear it, is that correct?
Correct.
But at another section you do recall hearing it, isn't that correct?
I'd have to watch it again.
I think I have no more questions.
No further questions.
Can the witness be excused?
Yes.
All right, Lieutenant, thank you for appearing.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Excused from the trial of this case.
Thank you. We call Belinda Bunch.
Because I think you're going to need it. Correct. Just want to make sure that. No, I'm just going to make sure that's.
Good afternoon. You swear affirm the testimony you're giving this matter to be true self you got?
Yes.
All right, thank you very much. Have a seat and state your name.
My name is,
Record, please.
okay, Belinda Bunch.
Can you pull up?
Okay. Belinda Bunch.
Belinda?
Yes.
All right. Can you spell that for me, please?
Belinda, last name Bunch, Bunch.
Thank you very much. Your witness.
Good morning, Ms. Bunch. Where do you work?
I work for the Augusta 911 Center.
And what is your role at the Augusta 911 Center?
I am the Quality Assurance Supervisor.
And what do you do as the Quality Assurance Supervisor?
So what I do, I manage all our records as well as perform quality assurance duties.
Okay. How long have you been doing that for?
I've been in this current position probably about 12 years.
And oftentimes, if 911 calls are requested, that request goes to you?
It goes to me, to our office. I have a quality assurance specialist, and she is the direct contact for open records.
And are the 911 calls often associated with Richmond County Sheriff's Office, I guess, case file numbers?
Yes, that's how we search them.
I'd like to direct your attention to case 17-15988. And I think this is one that myself specifically requested you to look for.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and were you able to find a 911 call associated with that case number?
I did. I did.
And have you had a chance to review that 911 call?
I have.
All right, and I'm showing you what's marked as State's Exhibit 2, and I believe you initial.
I did.
And you
Yes,
have
ma'am.
listened to this 911 call?
I have.
Okay, and for clarification, you are not on this 911 call,
I'm not.
but these 911 calls are recorded at the time the calls come in,
They are.
and they are kept in the regular course of business?
Yes, ma'am.
And it's the regular practice to keep these 911 calls?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Your Honor, we tender State's Exhibit 2.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, thank you very much. State's Exhibit 2 is admitted.
And we will publish that in 1 second. But is there a document called a CAD that is oftentimes generated with 911 calls?
Yes.
Okay, and is that an acronym for something, or is it just what we call them?
It is an acronym. It's Computer Aided Dispatch.
So oftentimes when there's a 911 call, the CAD is generated?
Yes, as soon as the call comes into our center, the 911 operator pulls that call from a queue, and that begins the process of it being generated.
So it's a physical document?
It is.
And does it record the activity that happens with the call?
Yes, everything that's typed into the CAD system, it's recorded there.
This is State's Exhibit 43. And I am going to approach your State's Exhibit 43. Is that the CAD that is associated with this case?
It is.
Are we on the computer or are we on Elmer? Your Honor, we tender State's Exhibit 43.
Any objection, Ms. Stengel?
No objection.
Mr. Regis?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, State's Exhibit number 43 is admitted.
And so when an individual calls, do they give their cell number or is it recorded from a system?
So, like I stated earlier, the call comes in to the 911 center, and once that dispatcher pulls it from the queue, that number will be in there. But we are trained to verify that number just to make sure that they're calling from the number that we see.
Okay. And if it was not verified as being the correct number, would that be notated somewhere?
Yes, it'll be notated.
All right. And so for this CAD CFS 8421, what is the caller phone number on there?
762-215-6981.
Okay. And there's a create date. What is the create date?
April 17th, 2017.
And the time is 8:50:28?
Yes.
Okay. But what does that mean, create?
So that's the time the call came into the center and when it was pulled from the queue.
Okay. And the clear date is?
The clear date is when the officer cleared up over the radio.
And according to the CAD, what time is the clear date?
9:39:24 p.m.
And then there's a call narrative. How is the call narrative generated?
So when the dispatchers are on the telephone with the caller, they are asked a series of questions. Each question, it appears, and then they can notate whatever the caller states. And so all of that information falls into the narrative of the call.
Thank you. We can go to video at this time. We are going to publish State's Exhibit 3. And while we do that, I'm going to ask you just one more time. I'm sure you don't remember by heart, but what was the create date and time?
The create date was April 17, 2017 at 8:50:28 p.m.
Are we on?
It's not connecting.
You still have that CAD in front of you?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said the created date, that's the date that the 911 call is made?
Yes.
Okay. This is State's Exhibit 44. Your Honor, I have State's Exhibit 44, it's a blank calendar. I'm going to publish it if it's okay with counsel.
No objection.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, State's Exhibit number 44 is admitted.
And this is a blank calendar for April of 2017. And what was that creator date and time? I think you said it was the 17th at 8:50?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I don't know if I can lean on this, but I'm going to write on Easter Monday, 8:50, 911 call. And based on the CAD, that's what time the phone call was made.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Bunch. We have no further questions.
Okay.
Any cross, Ms. Stengel?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Regis?
Good afternoon.
Hi.
I have no questions. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Can this witness be excused?
Yes, thank you so much, Ms.
Okay.
Bunch.
You're welcome.
All right, Ms. Bunch, you're excused from the trial of this case. Have a good afternoon. Thank you.
And Your Honor, with we're having to rearrange some witnesses. This might be a good time if we can take a 5 or 10 minute break so we can figure out how we're going to proceed.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we will take a early afternoon break.
All rise for the jury.
All right, be seated, please. Just trying to think ahead to cutoff time. Are we looking at about 5 or today? Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Our next witness has some scheduling issues, so we're calling her out of order so she can do what she needed to do tomorrow. But she will be a longer witness.
When you say longer, can you give me a time frame?
At least 30 minutes.
And do we have witnesses that will probably take us up to 5, or are we going to be done before then?
We have lots of witnesses.
Oh,
We could go till 7 if everybody wanted to.
Julie wants to go to 7.
I don't want to go to 7, but we did, think we would start a little bit earlier today. But I think everybody is fine and comfortable. But our next witness would at least be a half hour. It's going to be Ms. Du Bois, so,
Okay.
yeah. Renetta Du Bois.
Okay.
Rose.
All right. So we were just waiting for her arrival?
No, she's here.
Okay,
She's
just-
here.
just-
She's here. I think the jury might need a break. I need a restroom break.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
All right. We'll take 10.
We're gonna give you the next one. Yeah, everyone keeps saying that. I really.
Get it taken care
finally
of.
can see why we've been here so late so much.
$45 an hour, yeah. Big old call. Ah. Yeah, he is.
That's 3 seconds difference. I can feel it.
Yeah, you had.
I ain't seen Chad, I seen the bill.
Yeah.
Strong tasting with flavor. Strawberry? Oh, the type of Halloween. Oh my God. Where'd you get these? I mean, where?
That was back when,
They're stone dogs. They're stone.
He made these himself.
those are back from when Bill Dennis was here.
No, they ain't. Really? No. Oh.
People around now.
They're real hard.
Oh, they're so still.
Oh, they stick?
Oh, wow. Taste good.
I'm still looking for them.
Thanks, Gabe, that helped.
Yeah, very good.
go to Atlanta. That is my prayer, right? Like, I'm always like. So that's part of why the interviews are so choppy. He can't stop saying that. There's a lot of it. So, yes. Yes, there is a lot, and it has been removed. So, and the funny thing was, I forgot that I had, like, removed one of them, and I kept listening to one, like, I was like, because it was from when we were trying the first. I was like, oh, I already redacted this. So, it should be good. Nope, yeah, of course.
Right now.
She'll be at least a half hour.
She'll just. Yes. I think she's. I don't care. You jump in. She just. She's not available next week. Just a couple of. Yeah, she took it. Oh, happy. Well, Dr. Anke's gonna show us. I don't.
Right, but now I'm like, are they?
But they did, you have them over here. Here's the disc.
No, that's another one. Oh, yeah.
I can go a little bit. I have to
Who would we call next?
you probably need to go ahead and get McLeod
I
down.
told him to go home.
I ain't real sure he's gonna come back.
I think he will. He's high as shit. Oh, good. He's still. I don't know if I saw. Yeah, Maurice is fine. I mean, if we think we want to try to.
Yeah, I mean, we'll get them.
All right, we'll be back in session on Caroline's clerk. Please.
I'll go back.
All right, we're back on the record. Defendants are present with counsel. Are we ready to proceed, or need a moment, or?
State's ready.
All right, we're ready for the jury. Is Miss DeBoer, she's out there?
She's out on the bench.
Bring her on in. Be seated, please. Y'all let me know when you get tired of going in and out, in and out. Then you can go out and in, out and in. Good afternoon. Wait a minute. Is it morning? Don't hurt me like that, man. You raise your right hand. You swear affirm the testimony you give this matter to be the truth so help you God?
I do.
All right, thank you very much. Have a seat. Up to the mic and give us your name.
My name is Renetta Dubose,
All right, can you spell that for me?
Renetta DU, capital BOSE.
All right, witness with you.
Thank you. Well, I guess top of the morning, because it's always morning, you said.
It's always morning. Makes you feel good.
All right. Can you tell me where you worked in 2017?
I worked for WJBF News Channel 6.
Okay, and how long did you work for News Channel 6?
I worked for Channel 6 for 10 years,
Okay, what years were those from?
from 2014 until 2024.
And what was your role when you worked at News Channel 26?
6.
6. What was your role when you worked there?
I was hired as a TV news reporter initially, and I served several roles during that time, producer, reporter, camerawoman, fill-in anchor, you name it, and transitioned to weekend anchor reporter, and continued doing all of the same roles, and including management as well.
So how would you normally find out about stories as a reporter?
So we find out about stories in broadcast journalism in a variety of ways. We at Channel 6 have what we call an assignment editor, and that person sits at a desk that's sort of in the center of the newsroom with a telephone and a computer. And so they have access to our general mailbox where we receive news tips via email or phone. Sometimes people walk up to the station's front desk and write out a story tip. As a reporter, especially one who was more of a community advocate in the CSRA, my ear was always to the ground, so I received stories in more ways than you can imagine, from people texting, emailing, calling, uh, telling someone that knew me, was close to me, while I was at church, grocery stores, somewhere in the community. There was always a way to receive, information about a potential story, and sometimes they were assigned to me as well.
And I guess what was the market for Channel 6? What was the area of news that y'all covered?
We cover what we call the CSRA, or the Central Savannah River area. So as far north as just outside of Columbia, as far south as your Statesboro area, maybe not quite that far, and as far as to maybe halfway to Atlanta. And so we have almost the same 13 county region that you would see most organizations cover in the CSRA, 2 states.
When did you first learn about the disappearance of Janelle Carswell?
I first learned about the disappearance of Janelle Carwell probably around the week after she disappeared. I was on vacation and came back from vacation and heard that a 16-year-old went missing in Augusta, and always had a heart for the murdered and missing. I covered those stories before, and I thought it was strange for some reason that we had a missing 16-year-old girl in Augusta who was missing with her stepfather, and I questioned my management at the time.
Relevance of what you thought was strange.
Overruled.
I think you were saying you were questioning your manager.
Yes, about it's my role as a journalist to find stories that the community needs to know about, to keep them safe, to keep them saving as much money as they can as a taxpayer. And so through my education, I have a master's in journalism. It's important to understand and learn about and be well researched and the purpose of doing a story. And I needed that information in order to explain why it was important to research and find out as much as I could about this missing girl in our community. And so I said, why aren't we doing anything about this? We should be running a story on this, and I'd like to pursue it.
And were you allowed to pursue the story?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember when you first started reporting on the story?
It was about roughly 10 days or so after the disappearance. So my first story was filed, I believe it was April 28th, 2017.
So that's your first story. I assume that's on the news?
Correct.
Okay. Well, what was kind of the first piece of, I guess, investigative journalism that you did for the story?
So the very first story was just me going out and I'm not sure at the time how I found the address, but I did, to where Janelle lived, and I met her mother, and we talked about the disappearance, what happened, where she thought she might be. I wanted, as a journalist, I like to connect a little bit with the people that I'm telling stories about, so that if there's something that might jog someone else's memory, maybe they have a connection somewhere, that might help. So I did a lot of talking about who Janelle is, what she liked, where she went to school, those types of things. And we exchanged numbers because I wanted as many photos as she could give me so that we could just share her in case someone might see her in this community. And so that started the investigation, if you will. I really believe I was helping find her by putting her not just on television, but on our website, wjbf.com, and our social media. And it was my hope that someone somewhere would find her just by seeing her photo and, hearing her name and places that she may have gone.
So how many times do you think you interviewed Miss Tripp?
On camera, I filed 3 stories with WJBF involving Miss Tripp.
And did you talk to her outside of just the interviews that you did?
Yes.
Okay, and how many times do you think you spoke to her outside of those interviews?
We spoke from the day that we did the story, April 28th, until about mid-May. So for, I would say, maybe 3 or 4 weeks.
And do you know the dates that you did those stories?
Yes. I completed my first story, which was the initial story to introduce the Augusta area about Janelle being missing, April 28th, 2017. And May 2nd, 2017, I did another interview with Ms. Tripp. I also did a story in the beginning of May, and it was involving a church vigil or prayer for Janelle with Ms. Tripp. So about 3 stories.
I'm showing counsel that the Martin States Unit 46, which is at level. I'd like to tender just the blank calendar that says May 2017 on it.
That's number 40,
I believe it's 46. No?
45.
Sorry.
Any, Ms. Stengel, any objection?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Regis?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, State's Exhibit number 45 is admitted.
Yes. And I'm sorry, 44 is April. You stated the first time you interviewed her was on what day? I'm publishing States 45.
April 28th, 2017.
Okay, let's go to States 44. You said that it was April 28th?
Yes.
Okay. And when you interviewed her on April 28th of 2017, did you discuss if she knew where her husband, Mr. Tripp, was?
Yes.
And did she state that she knew where he was?
She stated she did not know where he was at the time of the interview.
And when was the other date that you spoke to her?
I believe it was between May 2nd and May 4th.
We'll say May 2nd, there was another interview.
There were 2 that week, I believe.
And I'm sorry, if you can keep your voice up, what did you say there?
May 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, I believe there were 2 separate stories. The first week of May. I know one was May 4th.
I think you said May 2nd.
Yes.
So I'm writing interview on May 2nd. And you believe May 4th?
Yes.
And now those interviews on May 2nd and May 4th, did you ask her if she knew where Mr. Tripp was?
Yes.
Okay, and did she know where Mr. Tripp was?
No.
I'm showing States Exhibit 45. And there's State's Exhibit 44. I'm just going to make it darker where there was an interview on the 28th. Now, I'd like to specifically talk about the interview you did with Ms. Tripp on May 2nd of 2017. Do you remember that interview?
Yes.
And was there video footage of that interview? Do you normally video these?
Yes.
Do you remember where that interview was conducted?
It was conducted at her home on Tate Road.
Was there anybody else there at the home at that time?
Yes.
Okay, do you remember whom?
Yes, her youngest daughter was there.
Okay. Do you remember that child's name?
Yes, Tanya was there.
Okay, and I'm gonna stand back so we can talk a little bit
Yes.
louder.
If you can just get a little closer to the mic, it might help too.
Is this better?
That's
Much better.
Okay.
Thank you. And I realize it's been 10 years, but do you kind of remember how old Tanya was at that time?
I believe she was about 6 or 7 years old at the time.
And you stated it was done at the home on Tate Road.
Yes, in Augusta.
Have you had a chance to look back over that interview?
Yes.
I'm showing you what we have marked as State's Exhibit 6. I think there are some initials on the disc. Whose initials are on the disc?
It reads 22526 RMD.
And are those your initials?
Yes, Renetta Mady Dubose.
And you reviewed that disc, I believe, yesterday or the day before?
That is correct.
And that's an accurate copy of your interview with Ms. Tanya Tripp?
Yes, it is.
Your Honor, at this time, we tender State's Exhibit 6.
Mr. Stengel, any objection?
No objection.
Mr. Regis?
No objection, Your Honor.
State's Exhibit 26. Six.
I think I said 26, but it is in fact 6.
All right, State Exhibit number 6 is admitted. Or is it 5? All right, State's Exhibit number 5 is admitted.
Go ahead and state your name for me.
Tanya Tripp, Tanya, Tripp, Tripp.
Okay. Mom of Janelle. I'm gonna pull up my calendar because I think it's
15 days now.
15 days, 2 weeks
In a day.
and I know it's just you've been counting down, hoping that she walks through the door soon.
Yes, yes.
Just as a mom missing her 16-year-old daughter, where are you at right now? What's going on through your head?
Emotional wreck, as you can imagine. Missing the heck out of her. So desperately wanting her home. Having faith that God will bring her home. So, some moments, you know, because I'm so used to her coming in there, helping me, you know, checking on me, talking to me, telling me about her day and all this crazy stuff they be doing in school and stuff. And she'd be like, "But Mom," and she gets so excited when she start talking. I miss all that. I miss that. Yeah.
And I want to kind of rehash the story a little bit with you. Take me back to the night that it all happened and tell me, what was that day like? Or what was the week like prior to all this happening?
The week was like a normal week in the Tripp household, you know. Husband going back and forth to work, kids back and forth to school, what have you. Me back and forth to my treatments and stuff. That Sunday, Easter Sunday, we had said we was going to barbecue, so we had went to the store after church, had got the meat and stuff that we needed for the grilling. Came home, washed it. We didn't have the charcoal, so I was waiting for my husband to go to the store to get that for us. Grilled, everybody ate and everything. And that's basically the end of that.
Anything strange happened that week or that day? Because this was leading up to her 16th birthday.
Right.
Did you have birthday plans? What were you gonna do?
Yes. Okay, so when we went to the store, I told her to pick out her cake because I know how she is. I might have got the frosting and she might have wanted the whip icing or something. So I told her, I said, go over there and pick out your cake and have the lady to put on there what you want on there. And she did. She picked out her cake and she did everything I told her and she put it in the bucket. She said, Mom, these cakes are high. I'm like, well, girl, it's okay. You worth it. So she did. And that cake is still sitting there in the freezer. It's still sitting there. It hasn't been cut or touched, and it won't be till she get home.
What were you guys going to do that day?
She really didn't want to do much. I told her we was going to celebrate her birthday when she came home from school and stuff, and she was like, no, I just want you to cook me some fried chicken and macaroni, Mom. That's all I want.
Really?
Yeah.
So she just wanted some good old-fashioned home cooking.
That's it. She's just a down-to-earth child. That's how she is.
Wow. So no big party plans or anything? She didn't want anything?
I wanted to do that, but she didn't want that. She didn't want that.
Did she talk about any special gifts that she wanted?
Of course, a car. But, I told her that wasn't in my budget right now. We have to work up on that one. Maybe before graduation you would have got that one. But, no, we was going to take her to Burlington. She loves going there shopping. And we was going to take her there and let her get her a couple outfits and, spend time with her and her little sister.
Okay.
So, yeah. Nothing major. She was a down-to-earth baby. She didn't want much. We was trying to make a big deal of it, but she didn't want that. She didn't want that.
Was there anything that you noticed in the coming weeks, months, or the day leading up to this incident?
Nothing.
Anything?
Nothing.
Anything out of place?
No.
Anything strange?
No. The same thing the detectives had asked me, and I told them no. I don't recall anything.
Notice anything strange?
Nothing.
Rehash the night for me again when you all went to bed, getting ready for the next day.
He was hanging with his friend. I won't say his name on camera or whatever. But he was hanging with a friend, and they had left the house, after the cookout, because that was the only friend he invited over, was that one friend.
So you had the cookout.
We did, and he invited that one friend by, and he came by and he ate with us.
Why'd you have a cookout?
Just something different for Easter, because we usually cook the ham and all that stuff, and we wanted to do something different this year, so that's why we did that.
Okay, so you had a cookout for Easter.
We barbecued, we had all this stuff with it, baked beans, potato salad, all that stuff. And after everybody had ate, because I had got sick from inhaling all that smoke and stuff, and he told me, he said, babe, go in there and lay down. And I did. I went in there and lay down, trying to get my air back breathing right. And shortly after that, it was about 11:30 when I woke up. And I called him. I said, where you at? And he said, I'm 5 minutes away. He was riding around with his friend, talking and stuff. And I said, okay. And he did. He came back about 6 minutes because I was timing him. I was looking at the clock. And he was 6 minutes, but I gave him that minute. And he came in the house. He said, you all right, honey? I'm all right, babe. He said, okay. Then about 1:30ish, he came back in the room. He said, babe, can I use your phone? I need to look up something. Okay. So I gave him my phone because I had it on the charger at the time. And he said, okay. He went out the door. and I heard him crank up his truck. And then shortly after that, I heard the back door slam. I said, where is this man going? He probably going to get gassed up for work or something, because he'll oversleep and then he be having to rush to get to the gas station. I said, well, that's smart. He finally thinking. So that's what I was thinking. And he left, and shortly after that, my baby girl came in the room. She said, Mom, Janelle's gone. I said, go where? I don't know. I go through the house calling her, nothing. And so I got my phone, called him. I said, where you at, honey? He said, before I can even get that statement completely out, he said, I got Janelle. That's what we call her, by her middle name. He said, I have Janelle, and I had her to come with me because I didn't want to bother you because you were sick, he said. He said, I was going to ask you, but since you didn't feel well, he said, I didn't want to bother you. He said, that's why I asked our daughter, would she go with me to try to find Clark's Hill? I said, what's in Clark's Hill? He said, Maurice stopped on side the road. He said he asked everybody he could to come help him and won't nobody come help him. I said, oh, okay. And he said that, I don't know what I'm doing with your phone, babe. I said, I know, honey. I know you ain't no technology person. It's okay. So he's not lying on that. He really ain't. So I said, hey, Miss Thing. And she said, hey, Mommy. I said, I love you. She said, I love you too. And I said, well, is you going to follow him all the way to back home once you get him going? He said, no, I'm coming home. I got to go to work, he told me. So I said, okay, so you're not going to get much sleep on it? He said, I know, babe. He said, but I'll be all right. He said, but when I finish, I'll either call or text you and let you know we're on our way back. I said, okay, y'all be careful. He said, okay. It's the last I heard from my family. The last.
I'm sure you're replaying that conversation over and over again.
Yeah.
When you mentioned that he said, you're sick, were you sick that day or just?
I was. I'm always feeling puny as it is, but I still try to make myself get up and move about and do stuff. I try not to sit around and feel sorry for myself.
Now you're fighting. You said a couple illnesses too.
I am. I got a lot going on, honey. A lot.
You said you mentioned that you had cancer.
I do.
And a couple of other illnesses.
I do. I do. And he, both of them, I should say all three of my family members, they're very overprotective of me. My daughters, my husband, they all are. Even baby girl, she'll come, you all right, Mom? You need anything? No, baby, Mom, all right. You sure? It's just them.
That's wonderful. Is it breast cancer or what kind of cancer?
No, it's brain cancer.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Are you in remission now?
Still doing treatments.
Still doing treatments. So this is doubly tough because you're fighting to live.
Right. Right. But I can say God has been with me from day one all the way up to now. So I cannot complain. I will not complain.
The Richmond County Sheriff's Office just issued another be on the lookout, and they mentioned that it's a kidnapping.
Yeah, they changed it to kidnapping to missing.
How do you feel about that?
I don't like it because in my heart and mind, I feel like he didn't kidnap our daughter. At the end of the day, I don't feel like he did. And
why is that?
Because these kids go with their dad all the time. So you mean to tell me every time they go somewhere with him, it's a kidnapping? Just because I didn't know it the second that he left with her? To me, that's not right.
Why do you think he decided to take Janelle? Was she good with cars or?
No, she went to operate my phone because he didn't know how to get to Clark's Hill. So that's why he had my phone and he had her to work the map because he didn't know how to get off in there and do all that. My phone is one of them crazy phones and she had one like it, so she knew how to get in there and how to do it. So that's why he asked her to go since I couldn't go.
Completely understand that. I don't think my mom has ever used Google Maps on her phone. She's had it for years.
Yeah.
I completely understand that.
Yeah.
When you see your husband's face, your daughter's face on a flyer with the word kidnapping, how does that make you feel knowing?
It hurts.
I love both of them and neither one.
It hurts. It really hurts. It hurts. Of course, I'm going to be more for my baby being found than anything, because that's my baby, my firstborn, of course, But it hurts at the same time because my husband is on this flyer too. You know, and I know he haven't did anything wrong. And the deputies and everybody will know that too once my daughter is found, because she's gonna tell the truth. And I know my husband hasn't did anything.
When you were getting to know each other and when we were talking, what were some of the things that you liked about him and that you trusted him? Did you think, oh no, I can't?
I felt an actual protective shield when I was with him. When he's around me from the beginning, I felt so safe with him. Even when he hugged me or called me or whatever, I felt so protective with him. And that's something easy that don't come very easy for me, is feeling like that with someone. But it came so easy with him. And I said, this is the one. I knew from the beginning that was going to be the one. Yeah.
And this is your first husband?
My first and my only.
Okay. Have you, I was like, is that me?
No, my phone. Jesus.
For a second at 13:18. She states get down. Was something happening off camera?
Yeah, Tanaja was playing just around the front yard, and there was another chair on the other side or something on the other side that she was standing on, and she was telling her to get down. Change the shot a little bit. So you say you felt protection with him, so and you have no thought in the world that he would do anything to harm Janelle.
Nothing.
No harm.
Nothing.
You wouldn't do anything.
And neither one of these kids.
Where is
Sorry.
You're fine. Where's Janelle's father in all of this?
He's deceased.
Is he? Okay.
And he's the only daddy both of them know.
Wow.
The only one. The only one they look up to, love, and call daddy. You know, so.
Leon. Okay. So they never knew that their biological father.
Nope, they never wanted to be in their lives, so.
Same father? I guess missed out on a blessing, huh?
Exactly. They lost. Exactly. Because they some awesome girls.
Yeah.
Both of them.
So, well, not they, but so is Janelle's father's family?
Oh my God. Okay, wait a minute, sweetie.
If you didn't talk to her, I can pause it.
Pause it, please. Okay.
So what's Janelle's family saying about all this? Her biological father's family, are they getting involved?
His mom is deceased, and he didn't have any sisters or brothers, so I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know.
Support. So really, the only support has come from your side of the family.
Right.
Okay.
And his and my husband's family, yeah.
Okay. I don't know if you read some of the posts on Michael Baisden or Ricky Smiley, but have you read any of the comments from those people? Don't read them. Because they're just...
They're probably horrible like they are on my Facebook page.
Really?
You know, yeah, girl, they just nasty. Want to jump to conclusion and stuff. It's crazy. I don't even bother myself with that.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, but a lot of people are saying that they really believe that he should not have taken Janelle out the house at 1:30 in the morning and exposed her to that type of danger.
If he knew it was going to be any kind of danger, he wouldn't have asked our baby to go. You know, he would have tried to find it by himself. That's how overprotective this man is of us. He wouldn't have put her in danger. It's what I keep trying to let people realize. You know, but they gonna think and say what they want regardless, so.
I guess my other question too is, a lot of the comments were saying that that they ran away together. Is there anything that you in your mind at all?
No, come on now, really? He married to all this prettiness and he gonna run away with our daughter? Come on now, that's stupid.
Yeah.
Anybody who think that is stupid. And that just, plus they don't even know my husband, so, you know, I don't even pay that kind of nonsense no attention, because there's no truth in it for one, at all. You know, that's, like I said, that's her dad. That's what she viewed him as daddy. That's it. You know, all this other stuff, they can keep it. It's craziness. Ugh.
And so you never once, while he was living here in the past 2 years or so, ever saw anything that wasn't
Nothing.
right?
Nothing. Nothing.
I'm trying to think of some of the other things that they said. You know, do you look at this situation like maybe Maurice wasn't up to snuff? 'Cause that's one of the things that crossed my mind was, I wonder if Maurice was.
Exactly, because it don't make sense. Because, like I told the detective, you know, he asked me what was my thought of all of this that's going on. It doesn't make sense for my husband to just drive to Atlanta out the clear blue and not tell me. It don't make sense for my daughter, her phone to be tossed out the window and my phone be tossed out the window. Because my husband know how I am about my phone. Just like my daughter know. They not going to just toss no phone out. So it's something wrong for that fact that...
Did they find your phone?
They haven't found neither phone.
Why do they think it's tossed out the window?
I don't know, honey. I really don't.
But Leon was last seen at a gas station in Atlanta.
So that's what they say. I haven't seen nothing. I don't know nothing about that.
What do you think about that? Because he is from Atlanta.
Right.
So what are your thoughts on?
Okay, if that was him, where's our daughter at then? You know, that's my question.
They're saying that they don't believe they're still together.
I don't believe that, because he's not going to let her out of his sight. He's not going to, anything like that. So I just find it hard to believe.
Why do you think they found him in Atlanta without her if he's so
I have no
overprotected?
idea. I don't have no idea.
Did Leon's family said that he made contact at all with them while he was in Atlanta?
No. Nothing. His mom haven't seen him in 8 years. 8.
Why?
8.
I know what I meant to ask. So about the truck, what are your thoughts on the truck being found?
I think it was crazy where it was found at. You know, the detectives were saying, well, I believe that Leon dropped it off there or whatever. Okay, if that's the case, then why he just didn't drive the truck home then? You know, it's not like he did anything wrong, so why he just didn't drive the truck? So it's a lot of questions that don't make sense. I don't know the answer to. Won't know that until they are found. You know, so I have no idea.
So let's put our thinking caps on here. You've got,
sit down, be quiet.
You've got the vehicle that your husband and daughter left in. Now back at your home. You've got your husband spotted in Atlanta. And your daughter is still nowhere to be found.
Right.
Do you still think they just left the house to help Maurice?
Until otherwise noted, yeah. Yeah, I do.
And do you think that your daughter is in any danger at this point?
I hope and pray not. I'll pray not. I really do. I just want to get her home so bad.
It's almost like she has to be in danger if she is not contacting you, saying, Mom, I'm okay.
Exactly. But, I try not to let my mind go there. I try to keep a positive thinking flow because I don't need nothing negative around me right now because I got too much going on as it is. My focus is staying positive and believing that, my God, it will bring them home safely. And that's what I believe.
What's stopping you from just going out to look yourself? Going to that gas station where he was found? Anything like that?
For one, my disability. I tried to go search myself, and my car ended up breaking down on me. So, one is transportation. I really don't have the proper transportation to do that. really. So
You don't have church family or any loved ones that can take you?
not all my family and stuff is not even here. They in Texas, so
Okay.
yeah.
You just got the brother here. Okay. Have you received any tips at all about where your husband and your daughter might be? Nothing.
Nothing.
Has your brother received any tips about?
No, but he did put up a reward for them, any information for them being found. He did do that. Yeah. But no, so far nothing.
Okay. And I'll check in with him too. Does your daughter ever show signs of wanting to run away?
Nope.
Do you think that, maybe she would have convinced her stepdad, take me away, or anything like that?
Nothing like that. Because she's in a loving home, so she has no reason to even think or do anything like that. So, no.
So your goal is still what in all this? What's your goal?
Find my family. That's my goal, especially my daughter. I need her home. It has been 15 days today that she has been gone. No call, no text, no nothing. And I'm worried sick about her to the point where I'm not even eating properly. Some days I don't even eat at all. Just so stressed out, worried about finding her. That's my thing. I need to find my baby. That's my goal, is to find her regardless of how sick I feel or what have you. I got to keep going till I find her. That's my goal. Yeah. Because it's not just affecting me. It's affecting her little sister too. She wakes up in the morning time crying because she's so used to both of them being here. It's hard. I try to distract her from it as much as I can.
Are you more overprotective of her now?
Yes. To the point I won't even let her out my eyesight. Yeah. Yeah. Very.
And what's she saying? She just wants this home?
She'll tell me, I miss Latanga. That's what she calls us, Latanga. She's saying, I miss Daddy. And I'm like, I know, baby. Mama miss him too. And she cries, and I tell her, I say, okay, let's go pray. And it helps calm her down some. Yeah.
That's good. Well, I certainly hope that there's some resolution with more eyes on this story.
Yes, yes.
People sharing it and sharing it and talking. It's become a national discussion. So it's going to be hard to hide.
Right.
If they go inside any store or a restaurant or wherever, it's going to be hard to hide now.
Yeah.
Unless they change their appearances, but that'll probably still be hard.
Yeah.
Yep, so. Is there anything else you'd like to share at all? And you are standing firm that this investigation has been changed to your husband kidnapped your daughter, and you still are saying no.
Because I know him at the end of the day. That's why I believe that. I know him, and I know her. And I know my husband did not kidnap our child.
So you said you started talking to him at 09, but you knew him before that. About how long?
Let's say, 10 years or so. We was teenagers when we first met.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you've known him for 10
years. I've been knowing him for years. We both now in our 30s, so it's been almost 20 years right at it. We've been knowing each other. Yeah.
Okay. And you don't think during that time apart he changed?
I mean, he probably did back then, but since we've been together, that's what I'm telling you. I can only tell you what I know from what we've been together.
You don't think he was pretending the whole time?
No.
Or hiding?
No. Because my mom met him, and if you met her, you will know she's like a snoop out hound dog. She'll tell you, he ain't no good. She fell in love with him too. She fell in love with him too. She called him her son as well. You know, loved him as her son. So, no, I don't think he was pretending. It was actually him. You know, the man that I knew from then to now. He's that man.
So you think that they honestly went out to help Maurice and fell into some type of danger
Right,
while they were out.
right. I do.
And you're hopeful they will come home.
Very hopeful.
Would you be upset with your husband for taking your daughter out the house that late, when they come back?
Yes, no. It's a yes or no question. So it's like one of those in-betweeners.
You're happy to see him home. You hate. It's kind of hard to be upset with him. You just be so overwhelmed with him.
Right. Right.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
I wish you all the best.
Thank you.
Especially with your health too, as well. Okay. Anything else you want to share at all?
No. No.
I can sit out here and talk to you for hours because it's so nice out here.
Yeah, it's breezy.
At one point in the interview, you asked her about searching for her daughter. Do you remember why she said she could not?
She stated that she could not search for Janelle because of her disability, and she went on to say that she tried, but her car broke down.
Okay. And was she trying to get to Atlanta? Is that what you understood?
At the time, I did the story because the police had changed the case from a missing persons case to a kidnapping. And we went to her home because we had information that Leon was found at a convenience store in Atlanta. So the thought was that they left the home and went to Atlanta. And so the search was between somewhere in Augusta and up I-20 to Atlanta. So yes.
Were there also searches going on in Augusta?
Yes.
Okay. Did you cover any stories on the searches going on in Augusta?
Yes, I covered Janelle every day of my time at WJBF when she was missing until even after she was found. Every day I found some type of way to have her photo, her name on the news, on social media, on our website so that people would not forget her. There were community members, community advocates who chose to, and just regular folk, who just said, we're going to take our day and look for her in nearby wooded areas, places where we think, in the past people have been found. People were searching everywhere, and it was getting hotter and hotter. But yeah, I covered all of those.
Okay. So was it just individual searching, or were there large searches? Or
Both.
How many? Okay. So there were both?
Yes, at one point, the sheriff at the time, Richard Roundtree, and several investigators did a search based on a tip at Regency Mall, and I covered that as well. Of course, investigators were searching too. A lot of that we weren't aware of as news media, but I was in contact with the investigator at the time, and we knew they were searching. If I received a tip, I shared it. And then we had community members who never met Janelle but wanted her found because they connected with her in some type of way. Everybody just wanted her home. The sentiment at that time was, we want her home, we want her found, and we won't rest until she is found.
Did Tanya Tripp participate in any of the searches for Janelle Carswell?
I never learned from her or physically saw her with my eyes participating in any searches.
Okay. And you said it got hotter and hotter as these searches went on?
Yeah, it was extremely hot. May June, July, August, sometimes September are the hottest months in the South in Augusta. And I particularly remember someone passing out one search, and it was extremely hot. People were asking for, some of the leaders of the searches were asking for water to be donated. So it was a really emotional time that resulted in something that nobody hoped for.
And these were volunteers searching
Volunteers,
and also law enforcement searching.
law enforcement searched as well. There was a very large search at Regency Mall that summer as well, based on a tip, I believe. And so we're talking about multiple deputies. I'm not sure if it was multi-agency, but there was a helicopter as well. I mean, it was pretty big.
And Tanya was not at those searches, Tanya Tripp.
She was not.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Jury, y'all all right? Stand or anything? Break? You good? All right. Ms. Stengel, any cross?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Throughout the course of your work on this case, you yourself had never met Mr. Leon Tripp,
I never met Leon Tripp.
and you also never spoke to Leon Tripp.
I never spoke with him.
Thank you, that's all I have.
Mr. Regis?
Good afternoon, or top of the morning.
Top of the morning, that's right, you got it.
Always morning. I just have a very few questions for you.
Yes,
I believe you indicated that you first began your investigation into this case after you returned from vacation, correct?
correct.
And do you recall when it was you returned from vacation?
I returned on April 17th, so that was the day that she went missing, but it wasn't reported right away. I found out throughout the course of that week.
Did you know that on April 23rd, they found the white truck?
Yes,
And do you know that it was about a mile or so away from the house?
yes, I do.
Did you know that when they found it, the windows were down?
I don't recall.
Do you know when they found it, the keys were inside the truck?
Yes,
Do you know when they found it, there were fingerprints inside the truck?
I was not privy to that information.
Did you learn that those fingerprints belonged to Leon Tripp?
I was not privy to that information.
And you weren't privy, were you, to the information that Mrs. Tripp's fingerprints were not in that truck, isn't that correct?
I was not privy to that information. I only saw the truck when it was at her home on Tate Road during my interview with her that we just watched.
So you didn't know that they found 3 shovels in that truck either, did you?
I can't recall.
Further questions?
Any redirect? Okay. Can this witness be excused?
Thank you.
Any objection?
No objection.
All right.
Objection, Your Honor.
Mr. Bowles, thank you for appearing.
No problem.
Have a good morning.
You too.
Our next witness would be Lori Miles. She's in our office, so somebody might
Okay.
want to get her.
I'm gonna stretch a little bit until she gets here. want to begin this fast with Tripp Case? All right, have a seat. Come up to the microphone and tell us what your name is.
My name is Dr. Lori Miles.
All right, can you spell that for us?
Lori, Lori, Miles, Myles.
All right, you're a witness.
Good morning, Dr. Miles. Good evening, just about, Dr. Miles. How are you today?
All right.
It's been a long day, I know.
Yes.
All right. You are Dr. Lori Miles. Are you a medical doctor or a PhD?
I am we'll say PhD. We call them EDD, but for education.
Okay, so you have a doctoral in education.
Yes.
What do you currently do?
At this time, I am working at the Department of Juvenile Justice off of Mike Paget at YDC, and I'm actually an educator there for the young men.
Okay, and how long have you been doing that for?
It's 8 years now.
And what did you do before you were working with the Department of Juvenile Justice?
I was a teacher at T.W. Josie High School.
And when did you start teaching at T.W. Josie High School?
I started teaching at Josie in 1998, and I was at Lucy Craft Laney from 1987 through 98.
How long total have you been an educator for?
In 2027, it will be 40 years. But I'm leaving before that.
Okay. I just have to say, you barely look over 40, so to be
Thank you.
teaching for 40 years is pretty amazing. And you stated that in 2000, well, tell me the years you were in Josie again.
At Josie, I was from 1998 through 2018.
So you were at Josie in 2017?
Yes.
And what were you teaching?
I was teaching English at the time,
To what grades?
9th through 12th.
Now, did you know a student by the name of Tanya Janelle Carswell?
Yes.
What would you call her?
I would call her LaTanya.
And can you tell us when you first met her?
I actually met her in the 9th grade, and as a 9th grader, she participated in a lot of different activities that I had as far as the school, and a lot of after-school activities or in-school activities.
Can you tell us about the in-school activities she participated in with you?
Well, some of the in-school activities always involve young girls or young women. We just tried to make sure that we were always taking care of them and making sure everything was fine with them.
And I think those were in school, so were there some out-of-school activities?
There were a couple of out-of-school activities, and those out-of-school activities involved her being in a mentoring group by the name of the National Coalition of 100 Black Women.
And that's something that you were a part of?
Yes.
Can you tell us a little bit about that organization?
Well, that was an actual national organization that made sure that young women were being taken care of as far as communities. Because in 2015, Georgia, the state of Georgia, actually was #1 when it came to teenage pregnancy. So one of the reasons why the organization even came or was created was to help promote the deduction of teenage pregnancy. And we took part in that, which also gave us a group, or should I say a mentoring group called CLA. And CLA basically stated that what we were going to try to do is to make sure these young girls were taken care of and targeted for safety.
Was one of the things that you guys did with that group field trips?
Yes, yes, yes.
Can you tell us about those field trips?
Well, some of those field trips involved maybe, should I say, we were usually in the community. We may have done a few parades. Other older women would take some of these young women and make sure that they were mentored throughout. They may have that personal mentoring. And last but not least, I have to go back to where my last actual trip with Tanya was when was a school activity. And that school activity was us going to the Medical College of Georgia and of course, optometry. I think it was the School of Optometry.
And is there any reason that sticks out?
That stuck out to me, well, it stuck out to me because, number one, that's where she had that opportunity to not only just be amongst the girls, but she had that opportunity to talk to all of us. And that was one of those times when I had to beg her, look, don't miss this. I don't know why you're missing school, but don't miss this. Because she wanted to be a doctor.
And you said that was the last field trip that you went on with her?
Yes.
Okay, do you remember when that was?
I can't tell you exactly. I cannot, not at the, I would have to look at pictures.
Okay, now you alluded that she had started missing some field trips with the group.
She had started missing school, and I started asking her questions. She virtually was an A student. She was an A student who was very conscientious about her work as well as her attendance. I noticed that, well, first of all, I have to say in the 9th grade, she wasn't missing days, period. You know, if she did miss a couple of days, it wasn't many. But I noticed she was starting to take off weeks and days.
I'm gonna stop you there. I think you stated that in 9th grade, the attendance was very good.
Yeah.
Okay. How was her performance in school in 9th grade?
Her performance in school, she was an A student.
Were there any disciplinary problems?
No, I would probably call her more, I mean, she would talk to us one-on-one, but I would say that she would be shy if she had to be in a group. She's not just one to just step out.
What was her work ethic like for her school product?
She believed in excellence. In actuality, she usually set the standard for the rest of the students when it came to completing a project. And as you know, most English teachers are meticulous about certain things, neatness, and of course, the product. And Tanya was very conscientious about it.
And now you're saying Tanya. I think you had said that you call her Tanya.
LaTanya, Tanya.
Go back and forth between LaTanya and Tanya?
Yes.
So when you're referring to Tanya, you're referring to Janelle
LaTanya,
Carswell.
yes.
Okay.
Forgive me.
Then in 10th grade, how were things?
10th grade started out fine, but then I noticed probably around, and of course, you know, we start school in August, but I definitely noticed around the second part of the year, starting in January, days were starting to be missed, and sometimes I couldn't find her.
Did you ever try and talk to her about why she was missing school?
Yes.
Did you ever get an answer?
You're safe.
Okay.
Where are we going?
I did get a promise.
Hold up, Mrs.
Sorry.
Dr. Miles, hold up. Can we approach? Sustain the objection to the question.
Yeah. Did you ever meet with who you call Tanya's mother or family?
No.
Does the school have open houses or meet parent teachers or anything like that?
Yes.
Okay. And with the field trips, there was no parent contact with that?
No, except for just the normal paperwork that we're accustomed to.
And you stated she was a straight A student. Was there ever an honors day?
I'm pretty sure there has been. I can't remember those days.
Okay, but you don't remember meeting her at an honors day?
No, I don't remember meeting her.
And now you stated that she had started to change in terms of her attendance. Were there any other changes that you noticed about her?
The other changes that I noticed within the classroom is, as an educator, we've always considered certain things considered as the T-zone. Your top learners are going to sit in a T-zone, either across the front or down the middle. And Tanya started moving. She moved to the back of the class and started sitting with young people who were usually easily distracted or were a problem. And I started having to move her up on days.
All right. And did you notice any physical changes?
The other physical changes that I asked, and that's one of the reasons why I talked to her right before she left, was that not only was she missing the days, but she had begun to actually wear lipstick and had started to get larger as far as a young woman. And because I was concerned about her, I was wondering who she might have been seeing.
Did you ever see her with any kind of little boyfriend at school?
I never saw her with any guys, but I just asked her, I asked her, are you doing some things that you're not supposed to? That's all I asked her, and she promised.
Objection, hearsay, Your Honor.
Yes.
Staying.
We've got no further questions. Thank you.
All right. Ms. Stengel, any cross?
Yes, Your Honor. Good afternoon.
Hi.
You had mentioned that LaTanya had started missing school around January of 2017.
Yes, that's when I noticed the change.
Okay. Were you aware of her grandmother passing away at that time?
I don't remember that because she spoke to me about several things concerning New Orleans.
Object to hearsay.
Sustained.
And you had mentioned that you never met LaTanya's parents.
No.
Was that uncommon at your school?
Yes, part of the demographics.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear your answer.
I'm sorry, yes.
It was uncommon for you to have never met
No.
any?
Could you rephrase your question, because maybe I didn't understand.
That's okay. At your school, was it uncommon if you had not met a student's parents?
It was not uncommon.
Okay. Was that probably due to the size of the school?
Due to the demographics and the inner city, and most parents were working during school times.
Okay, so that didn't necessarily stick out to you by itself, that you hadn't met her parents?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Cross, Mr. Regis?
Good afternoon.
Hello.
I have no questions. Thank you.
Okay. Any redirect?
We do not. And I think
All
we have
right.
time for one more witness.
Wait a
I'm sorry,
minute.
the crosses are short, so we normally get our witnesses.
Okay.
The crosses.
All right.
But
Well,
we are gonna be asking.
may Dr. Miles be excused?
Yes.
Any
Thank you.
objection?
No objection.
No objection, Your Honor.
Dr. Miles, thank you for appearing. Have
We
a
are
good
gonna ask
afternoon.
For Ernestine Matthews.
See, the jury appears to have coats on. Is that because you want to leave or because you're cold? I'm informed that the temperature control is out of Atlanta. That's what I'm told. So maybe it's hot in Atlanta. I don't know. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Can you raise your right hand for me? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're giving this matter should be the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
All right, if you could just pull up closer to that microphone and tell us what your name is.
My name is Ernestine McKee,
Can you spell that for us?
capital EARNESTINE, MCKIE.
Thank you very much, Ms. McKee. You're a witness.
Good evening, Ms. McKee.
Good evening.
Ms. McKee, how do you know Tanya Tripp?
I met her from the church,
What church is that?
Greater Young Zion Missionary Baptist Church.
Are you a member at that church?
Yes,
And how long have you been a member at that church?
over 14 years.
Now, when did you meet the Carswell family or Tanya Tripp and her mom and her daughters?
Maybe 2 years before
When you say 2 years before, 2 years before,
the accident.
okay. Are you referring to Janelle disappearing?
Yes.
Do you kind of remember the first meeting? Where was it? Kind of what happened?
The way I met her,
Yes.
I'm a people person. And I met her in church, her mom, and the two girls, because I have children and I love kids.
Okay. And what kind of relationship did you have with the family?
I thought it was sister in Christ, like a family. You meet people, you bring them to your home.
So what did Janelle and Tanaja call you?
They call me auntie.
And what did Tanya Tripp call you?
She would call me auntie. We like family.
How often would y'all see each other usually?
Well, I was in church practically every Sunday, so I would see them over in the overflow room, like early that morning, Sunday morning.
So did they come to church regularly?
Somewhat, yeah.
So you probably saw them every week or so?
Just every Sunday, yeah, just about.
And you said that they were in the overflow section.
That's like in a different area, but it's the whole church.
Okay. Where would you usually be in church?
In the middle of the church in the pews.
Would they normally come up and talk to you?
Yes, or either I walk over to them.
Did you help the family out financially ever?
Yes, I have gave the girls clothes. When their mother was living, a washing machine, furniture, anything I can do to help somebody.
And were you under the belief that Tanya Tripp was sick?
It's what you tell me. If you had some type of brain cancer, breast cancer, or cancer throughout your body. So I did believe that at first.
Let me back you up there. Did she tell you that she had cancer?
Yes.
Okay. Did she ever say that she was pregnant or had a baby?
Yes.
Did you ever see a baby?
No.
Let's talk about Janelle Carswell. How much interaction would you usually have with her?
When I would see them in church, it was always a smile. I would give them a hug. And at church is ending, I would say, you all have a blessed day. I love you.
Did they ever come over to your home?
The mom and the baby girl did.
When you say mom, are you referring to Tanya Tripp's mother?
Yes. I mean, Tanya Tripp herself and the baby girl.
Okay, so not the grandmother, but Tanya Tripp.
Right.
Now, do you remember the last time that you saw Janelle Carswell?
It was on Resurrection Sunday, which some people say Easter Sunday. And That was my last time seeing her.
Can you tell us about that last interaction?
I was in church that Sunday morning, and they walked over to me where I was sitting,
You say they, who are you referring to?
her and her baby sister.
Okay, so Janelle and Tanaja?
Yes. And gave me a hug, and she looked me dead in my eyes,
Who looked you dead
the
in the eye?
oldest girl,
Janelle?
Janelle. And usually I pick up on certain things, but when she looked me in my eyes, it didn't hit me right then. And I gave him a hug, and I said, I love you. And I looked behind, like towards the overflow, and I waved at her mom, and I threw her a kiss.
Okay, and so you waved at Tanya and you gave her
Yes,
a kiss?
yes. And I told them I'd see them later. They said, okay. And I looked back, they was gone.
And how did Janelle look on Resurrection Sunday? How do people normally dress on Resurrection Sunday?
Usually on Resurrection Sunday, people wear their best, what they call an Easter outfit. But if I'm not mistaken, that particular Sunday, it was strange. And I didn't remember an Easter outfit. So, but I still gave her my hug, like I always do. And
So was she dressed inappropriately?
the dress she had on was kind of big. You know, it was just like, it can tell a story about somebody, but if you're not really focusing into that, you're gonna miss it.
So did she look different than she normally had looked?
If I'm not mistaken, yes. It wasn't an Easter outfit or nothing containing Easter.
And how did you find out that Janelle was missing?
The day after Resurrection Sunday, she would have been turning 16. And on the 17th, which was that Monday, let me see, Sunday, Monday, that Tuesday, I get a phone call from her mom, Tanya. And she asked me would I pray with her. And I said, what's wrong? And she said, I have to come over to your house and talk to you.
And did she come to your house?
Yes. And we talked. And I said, what's going on? And she was saying, the police, the detectives, I'm tired of them. They always in my business. And I was a little confused. And I said, in your business, what's going on? She said, Janelle went with my husband because a friend called him that he broke down in Clark's Hill. And I said, why you didn't go, you know?
What was her answer to that?
She said, she went because she knew how to operate a cell phone.
When you're saying she, you're referring to Janelle?
Janelle. He didn't know how to operate a cell phone with the GPS and all of that. And I said, And she went on and on.
And what was her emotion like when she was talking about Janelle just having disappeared?
It wasn't a mother that was grieved or ashamed, or I didn't get none of that.
Was she crying?
No. No.
Now, did you pray with her again regarding trying to find Leon, Tripp, or Janelle?
I prayed with Tanya Tripp more than one time at my residence. And we prayed that God would bring her child home safe. Every time I would say her child, she'll say, no, God would bring my husband.
So was she saying she didn't want her child to come back? Or?
She never really spoke of her child with me. And when she did, She said, "You right, my daughter and my husband."
Now, at one time, when investigators were still looking for Janelle, did you babysit Tanaja?
When Tanya came to my house one morning and she said, "Mama, have you eaten?" And I said, "No, because I hadn't took my meds." She said, "Well, I'll go get you something to eat." And she was in a little white truck. And you can hear when the truck pull up or pull out. And I said, "Okay, if you feel like it." She said, "McDonald's right here." And she said, "I'm going to leave my baby girl right here." I said, "That's fine." So nobody was in the house but me and her baby girl. And
Tanaja.
Janijah. And she went to go get us some for breakfast. And then I asked her when she got back, "Have you eaten? Have you taken your meds? How you feeling?" She said, "I don't know. I'm just sick and tired of hearing this here. You know, the police, detectives coming to my house questioning me." But what I didn't understand, she had 2 cell phones in her hand. And I asked the question, "Why 2 cell phones?" She said, "That's just a habit."
And how did Tanaja act when Tanya Tripp was in the house?
She went over to her mom and sat beside her mom, like kids would do. But
Was she, did she seem to be looking for something or looking behind her?
when she left her to go get our breakfast, she said, "Can I use your bathroom?" And I said, "Yes, baby." And I said, she went in the bathroom. She was out so quick. And I said, "Did you use the bathroom?" She said, "No, that's okay." So she sat on the floor, was playing with whatever toys that I had. But she would look behind her like I'm in a strange place. And that's natural with kids. So, but when her mom came back, she ran over to her mom.
Now, at some point, did Tanya tell you that she was moving to Atlanta?
Yes. Yes, she did. And during that time, she told me the next following Sunday, I was in church. And I got a text on my phone. And I didn't understand, "You moving to Atlanta?" And I called her when I left church. I said, "Can you send me the address so I can send the girls some stuff?" She said, "I can't give you the address because the owner didn't want me to give his address out." I said, "How can I get you the stuff that I want to send to the girls?" She never did reply to that.
Now, just one other thing I want to touch on. You mentioned that when you were in church, Janelle looked you dead in the eyes. Is that unusual, or I guess why was that significant?
When she looked me in my eyes, usually I can tell when somebody going through something. But that particular Sunday, my mind was on the word of God. And when she looked me in my eyes, I didn't get it right then. But when I got home and I sat down and I told my sister, I said, "I don't know why I'm feeling something ain't right. I don't know what it is or what she was trying to tell me." And I said these words to my sister. I said, "Lord, maybe I could have saved her. I don't know. I just didn't pick it up that day."
What service did y'all go to on Easter Sunday?
Usually we had 2 services, but I normally go to first service, which is the 7 o'clock service.
So the last time you saw Janelle Carswell was Easter Sunday morning?
First service,
Okay, and that you said is about 7 o'clock in the morning?
7 o'clock.
Okay. I can have State's exhibit. This is State's exhibit.
And, Ms. Mackey, this is just a calendar for April of 2017. And I think you stated that on April 16th at about 7 in the morning is when you last saw her.
Yes,
I'm just gonna mark that on the calendar.
that was a Easter Sunday.
And I have no further questions, but the defense attorneys might ask you some. Thank you, Ms. Mackey.
Ms. Stengel, any cross-examination?
Briefly, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
It sounds like you've had a lot of interactions with Tanya Tripp, but I was just going to ask, had you ever met Leon Tripp yourself?
No,
Thank you, ma'am, that's it.
Mr. Regis?
Good afternoon.
good afternoon.
How are you today?
I'm all right.
You said that Tanya would be in church with her two daughters every Sunday, correct?
Just about.
And none of those Sundays did you happen to see Leon Tripp with her, correct?
I never saw him.
And you talked about some conversations you had with Ms. Tripp, correct?
Yes,
During this time, from 2017, did you also speak with police?
no,
So when you had these conversations that you think were fairly strange, correct?
mm-hmm.
Say yes or no.
Yes,
From 2017, correct?
yes,
But not one day in 2017 did you call the police and tell them any of that, correct?
correct, I never.
Not one day in 2018 did you call the police and tell them any of that, correct?
Correct,
Not one day in 2019 did you call the police and tell them any of that, correct?
correct,
Not one time in 2020 did you call the police and tell them any of this.
correct, no.
So, despite deeming the conversations strange, they weren't strange enough for you to call the police, correct?
No,
No further questions.
Any redirect?
No, sir.
All right, any recross?
No, Your Honor.
All right, can this witness be excused?
She can.
All right, Ms. Mackey, thank you for appearing. You are excused from any subpoena or appearance in this case. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are at a good breaking point for today. So I am going to excuse you for the day and ask that you appear at 9:00 a.m. in the morning. And as you know already, you need to go to the jury assembly room. I'm going to excuse you with these admonitions and instructions. Please do not discuss this case amongst yourselves or with anyone else. When you arrive home or any other destination today, please don't discuss this case with anybody in your homes, or if you're going to work this evening or whatever, church or whatever, please do not discuss this case with anyone. Should anyone learn for whatever reason that you are on this jury, please don't allow them to approach you and try to engage you in conversation about this case. Should some person that you've never seen or don't know who they are approach you and try to talk to you about this case, please make sure that you get in contact as soon as possible with one of the bailiffs so that they can alert me and we can look into the matter. As I have said time and time again now, do not allow yourselves to view any media accounts concerning the case. Don't read any media accounts concerning the case. Don't listen to any media accounts concerning the case. Don't do any independent research. Don't go to any scenes that you think may be involved in this case. Don't consult any dictionaries or reference materials. Don't go out on the internet trying to do any research on this case. Don't visit any websites, any blogs. Don't use any electronic tools to try to find out anything about this case. Do not use your cell phones as a research mechanism for this case. That also includes tablets, laptops, desktops, any type of electronic devices to do any research concerning the case. As you've seen today, the evidence in this case comes in this courtroom. That's the best evidence anyway. So, in fact, that's the only evidence. So, with those admonitions, I'm going to excuse you and wish you have a good afternoon and a good evening.
All rise for adjournment.
Be seated, please. All right, counsel, anything we need to take up?
Not from the state.
No, Your Honor.
Nothing, Your Honor.
All right. Well, with that, I'll see y'all at 9 o'clock in the morning.
Just a housekeeping matter, I apologize. We do have one witness testifying via WebEx tomorrow. That's going to be Dr. Reynolds. We just need to make sure the courtroom is set up in order to do that. So
Are we gonna need IT?
it will likely be in the afternoon, is what I'm thinking, after lunch. Is probably when she's going to testify, so we could probably address it in the morning, but I did want to make sure that everybody knew that we do have one witness testifying via WebEx.
Is okay.
And she has the call
Is
in.
that's the one we had in pretrial we talked about, I guess?
So yes, and unless they are waiving the Daubert hearing on Dr. Reynolds, we will need to take that up outside the presence. And that was filed by Mr. Tripp's attorney, previous attorneys. So we were having technical difficulties. We never actually got to her Daubert hearing. So if they are going to waive it or not, I'm happy to have her testify very briefly, and then we can bring the jury back in.
If we could let you know tomorrow morning.
That's fine.
We will do that.
The Daubert will take 5 minutes.
Mr. Rakes, anything concerning Dalbert?
If they don't waive, I'd like to join. If they waive, I have nothing to join, but if they don't waive, I'd like to at least reserve the right to join.
All right. Guess y'all gonna make me study Dalbert tonight.
I've known Daubert since law school, Judge. So
Yeah, I know about
I've
it.
got a beautiful order that was written for Judge Stone on one of them. I can send that to you.
I know about it more about it from the federal side, and that,
It's the same thing, same thing.
I know. Believe me, I know.
We didn't have any case law on it, so we're picking from everybody else.
All right. Well, I wish everyone a happy Thursday afternoon.
Thank you, Ron. Have a good evening as well.
Yeah.
That was your way of excusing us, right?
Yes. We are in recess for the record. Well, you're gonna have that animal right on time.
So nobody told me they were live streaming this, so the microphone, our microphone was on. Somebody cut it on. I cut it off. Yeah. Be on, but I was live. People were picking up.
How you doing, sir? I'm doing fine. About you?
I found out.
They got you working hard?
What'd you find out?
Good to see you.
No, we were comfortable with it.
So like, but what were we saying?
You know, this Courtney said she could hear us. So, but I couldn't.
Is theirs off too?
No, I made sure theirs was cut off. Like I looked at them.
Just. So.
The worst thing I've said all day is
No, we're fine.
All right. Guess we'll have us an assistant tomorrow.
Make sure y'all.
You're gonna get back today, doesn't you?
Yeah.
Hey, where's that camera located?
For some reason, we weren't aware of it.